ఒక్క నిమిషం. హలో వినిపిస్తుంది. వినపట్ల అరుణ్. హలో అరుణ్, it's not audible. I am unable to hear.
Hello, text call, hello. Hello.
ఒక్క నిమిషం అరుణ్, ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుంది.
ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది, బటన్ ఆఫ్ ఉంది.
ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుంది.
హలో, బటన్ ఆఫ్ ఉంది.
అశోక్,
ఓకే
ఓకేనండి.
వినిపిస్తుంది సార్ ఇప్పుడు?
వెరీ క్లియర్. కొంచెం అటు ఇటు మూవ్ అవ్వండి, వెనక్కి దాకా వెళ్ళండి.
హలో, టెస్ట్ కాల్, హలో.
వెరీ క్లియర్. కొంచెం వెనక్కి వెళ్ళండి, బ్యాక్ సైడ్ వెళ్ళి చూడండి.
వస్తుంది సార్ ఇది.
వెరీ క్లియర్.
హలో, టెస్ట్ కాల్, హలో.
వెరీ క్లియర్.
హలో, టెస్ట్ కాల్ 1 2 3. హలో,
పర్ఫెక్ట్.
హలో, ఓకే సార్.
Okay, Arun, I think it's very nice, very good. Can we see second camera?
1 minute, sir. We are connected. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Very clear, and I can hear you.
Okay.
Kumar garu, very clear. I can hear you. That stage one, can you zoom it further, Kumarji? కొంచెం జూమ్ చేయండి.
Sir, Arun sir.
Okay. Okay. Now it's very clear. Okay. You have pinned it now. It's very clear. Arun, what I am doing is I am making you as a co-host. Hello. Can you hear me, Arun?
Okay. Hello. Check call. Hello. You pro.
Koncham, can you move it tilt little right side? 1 second. Let me pin this video. I think this is perfect. So this angle is perfect, Arun. The speaker is visible. Speaker on the podium is visible, and all the dignitaries who will sit on the dais also will be visible.
Okay.
I think 3 chairs are required there. I think you can put it. You can this you can stabilize this angle.
Okay, sir.
Arun, one more thing. There are 2 logins from the auditorium. Which one I need to make a co-host? Can I make both of you as a co-host?
Yes, sir, both.
Okay.
ఆడిటోరియం అనేది కింద గ్రౌండ్ సార్, స్టేజ్ చూపిస్తున్నా అది.
Okay.
ఫోకార్స్ ఆడిటోరియం ఉంది కదా సార్, అది డెమో పీసీ పైన పోడియం ఉంది కదా.
Okay. Anyhow, I'm making both of them as a co-host.
సార్ ఈ వ్యూ ఓకేనా?
Perfect. One second.
సెట్ చేస్తారు కదా బయటికి అవుట్పుట్ వీడియో యూట్యూబ్.
Video output is good, Arun.
సార్ ఇది బాగుందా ఇంతకు ముందు బాగుందా ఆడిటోరియంది?
1 second, Arun. Be on. Arun, tell me. చెప్పండి.
ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్. ఇందాకడ వ్యూ బాగుందా? ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్, కనెక్ట్ చేస్తాను.
ఆడిటోరియమా డయాసా? ఆడియన్సా డయాసా?
Dash.
ఒక్క నిమిషం.
Auditorium.
I think this is good. This is much better, very clear.
ఇది ఆడిటోరియం అనేది ఏది బెటర్గా ఉంది? ఇందాక కింద పెట్టినప్పుడు ఓకేనా, ఇప్పుడు పైన పెట్టింది ఓకేనా?
ఇదే బెస్ట్. పైన బాగుంది.
ఓకే సార్. అయితే
Let's keep this.
అది మెయిన్ వచ్చి మైక్ పైన పోడియం సంబంధించింది సార్. మైక్ కింద ఓన్లీ చూపించడానికి మాత్రమే. ఇప్పుడు మనం సలీం కనబడుతున్నాడు కదా సార్ కెమెరా, ఆ కెమెరా ఓన్లీ చూపించడానికి మాత్రమే, దాంట్లో మైక్ కానీ స్పీకర్ కానీ పనిచేయదు.
ఓకే, మరి స్పీకర్ మాట్లాడేది వస్తుందా ఇన్పుట్?
స్పీకర్ సలీం
అదే పోడియం మీద మాట్లాడేది వస్తుంది కదా?
అది అంటే అవుట్పుట్
సలీం ఒకసారి మాట్లాడండి.
సార్ గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ సార్.
ఓకే, బాగుంది.
ఫోకార్స్ ఆడిటోరియంలోంచే మైక్ కానీ వీడియో కానీ వెళ్తుంది, అది మెయిన్ వస్తుంది.
అదే ఒక నిమిషం అరుణ్. వీడియోకి సంబంధించి వీడియో ఆడియో రెండు, స్పీకర్ మాట్లాడేది పోడియం మీద వినిపిస్తుంది కనిపిస్తుంది, ప్లస్ ఆడియన్స్ లో మైక్ తో మాట్లాడేది వినిపిస్తుంది, మామూలుగా మీరు పెట్టింది కనిపిస్తుంది, అంతేగా?
అంటే ఎలా వస్తుంది అంటే సార్, ఇప్పుడు స్పీకర్ అక్కడి నుంచి మాట్లాడినా పైనుంచి ఆ వీడియో అవుట్ మాత్రం ఇది వస్తుంది. ఇక్కడ నేను కనపడుతున్నాను చూడండి, కింద ఇది వస్తుంది.
ఒక్క నిమిషం పిన్ చేస్తున్నా, ఆగండి, చిన్నగా ఉంది. ఓకే,
ఇక్కడ నుంచి ఆ వీడియోనే వస్తుంది.
ఇది రాదా?
అది రాదు సార్, ఎందుకంటే రెండు మైకులు కనెక్ట్ చేయలేము, రెండు స్పీకర్లు కనెక్ట్ చేయలేము. ఏదైనా ఒక స్పీకర్ ఒక మైక్ సిస్టమ్, రెండు సిస్టమ్లు ఉన్నప్పుడు ఒకే చోట.
అర్థం కాల నాకు. అంటే రెండు కనిపిస్తున్నాయి కదా పైన, సలీం కనిపిస్తున్నాడు, నువ్వు కనిపిస్తున్నావు,
కానీ మీరు హైలైట్ చేసేటప్పుడు స్పీకర్ మాట్లాడితే కనపడుతుంది, అప్పుడు ఇదే కనపడుతుంది వీడియో బయటికి, స్పీకర్ వ్యూ. అక్కడ సలీం కనిపిస్తున్న వీడియో ఓన్లీ చూడడానికి మాత్రమే కనపడుతుంది, మీరు పిన్ చేస్తే కనపడుతుంది, కానీ నార్మల్గా అయితే అది ఏ హైలైట్ అవ్వదు, ఎందుకంటే దాని నుంచి మైక్ అవుట్పుట్ లేదు, ఓన్లీ వీడియో.
ఓకే,
మీరు దాన్ని అడ్జస్ట్ చేసి బయటకు వాళ్ళు మాట్లాడుతున్నప్పుడు.
ఓకే, సో నేను అనేది ఏంటంటే ఇనీషియల్ గా అరుణ్ పోడియం దగ్గర వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడతారు, అది వినిపిస్తుంది కదా అందరికి?
వినపడుతుంది సార్, అని మీరు వీడియో అవుట్ దాన్ని ఇవ్వాలంటున్నాను, దగ్గర కింద ఉన్న ఆడిటోరియం యొక్క అవుట్ ఇవ్వాలి బయటికి.
నేను ఇవ్వాలా?
అంటే యూట్యూబ్కి ఇస్తున్నారు కదా సార్.
ఓకే, హలో. అరుణ్ అంటే నేను ఎట్లా పిన్ చేయాలా? పిన్ వీడియో నేనేం చేస్తే అది అవుతుందా యూట్యూబ్లో? హలో మేడం. అదే దాన్ని పిన్ చేస్తా. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మీరు యూట్యూబ్ చూస్తున్నారా? Oh, Arun, I think I got it. Whatever I pin, that video will be shown in YouTube. అంతేగా?
ఎస్ సార్.
అదేగా నువ్వు చెప్తుంది.
అంతే అంతే. అంటే యాక్చువల్గా ఇక్కడ రెండు కెమెరాలు పెట్టాం కదా సార్, కానీ ఒకదాని మైక్ అవుట్ తీసుకుంటున్నాం. మనం స్పీకర్ వ్యూ అని పెట్టంగానే ఏమవుతుందంటే ఏదైతే మైక్ ఇన్ ఉందో అది మాత్రమే పనిచేస్తుంది. రెండోది వీడియో చిన్నదైపోతుంది.
అదేలే పైకి వస్తుంది.
అంటే మెయిన్ వీడియో ఏంటంటే ఇది మెయిన్ వీడియో.
స్పీకర్ మాట్లాడుతుంటే అది కనిపిస్తుంది.
ఇది
అంతే
కనబడుతుంది
కదా?
ఇది కనబడుతుంది. నేను నుంచున్నది కనబడుతుంది.
ఏది పోడియం దగ్గర స్పీకర్ మాట్లాడుతున్నా మీరు నుంచిందే కనిపిస్తుందా?
కనబడుతుంది, ఎందుకంటే దానికే మైక్ పెట్టాం.
ఓకే సర్లేండి, నో ప్రాబ్లం. ఇప్పుడు పోడియం మీద వాళ్ళని డీజీ సార్ చూడలేరా?
చూస్తారు సార్, కానీ చిన్నగా కనబడుతుంది. అది మీరు పిన్ చేశారు అనుకోండి, మీరు ఈజీగా కనబడుతుంది.
ఓకే ఓకే అదేలేండి, అదే ఓకే ఫైన్. యూట్యూబ్ లో ఏది వస్తుంది? యూట్యూబ్ లో ఎవరు మాట్లాడితే వాళ్ళు వస్తున్నారు.
చేసింది మాత్రమే వస్తుంది సార్. యూట్యూబ్ లో మీరు పెట్టిన వ్యూ మాత్రమే వస్తుంది, ఏదర్ పిన్ లేకపోతే మొత్తం ఆల్ వీడియోస్.
అదేం లేదే, మారుతున్నట్టుంది. మాట్లాడిన వాళ్ళు ఏదైతే ఎవరు మాట్లాడుతుందో అది వస్తున్నట్లుంది.
స్పీకర్ వ్యూ కాబట్టి నేను మాట్లాడింది మాత్రం వస్తుంది.
యూట్యూబ్ లో ఎవరు మాట్లాడితే వాళ్ళు వస్తున్నట్లుంది.
అంతే. కానీ ఇక్కడ సలీం నుంచి కెమెరా ఉంది కదా సార్, అది దేనికి రాదు, జస్ట్ అది కనపడుతుంది, మైక్ హైలైట్ అవుతుంది.
ఓకే
సుమన్ సార్ సార్ ఏ వీడియో పెట్టమంటారు? పోడియం పెట్టమంటారా లేకపోతే వ్యూవర్స్ పెట్టమంటారా హైలైట్?
డిఫాల్టా?
అంటే మైక్ అవుట్పుట్ దేని పెట్టమంటారు?
నాకు అర్థం కాదు. మైక్ అవుట్పుట్ మీరు సలీం మాట్లాడినా నాకు అనిపిస్తుంది.
మైక్ అవుట్పుట్ కెమెరా ఇది నేను నుంచున్నది.
అవుట్పుట్ అంటే నా అందరికి జూమ్ లో ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరికీ కనిపించేదా?
కాదు సార్, అంటే ఇప్పుడు మైక్ పని చేస్తుంది కదా,
నిల్చున్న ఆడియన్స్ మాట్లాడినా కానీ ఎవరు మాట్లాడినా కానీ అరుణ నిల్చున్న కెమెరా కనిపిస్తుంది. అది కావాలన్నా పోడియం కెమెరా కావాలన్నా
ఆడిటోరియం బీసీయా లేకపోతే ఫోకస్ ఆడిటోరియం బీసీయా?
ఐడియల్ గా మారుతుండాలి, అప్పుడప్పుడు ఇది అప్పుడప్పుడు అది.
అంటే మైక్ రెండు పెట్టలేదు కదా సార్, మనం రెండు పెడితే సౌండ్ వచ్చేస్తుంది.
మైక్ రెండు పెట్టలేము.
రెండు పెట్టలేదు.
వద్దులే, సౌండ్ వచ్చేటట్లు వద్దులే, ఇదే పెట్టండి. ఇదే ఇప్పుడు ఆడియన్సే పెట్టండి.
ఓకే.
కాకపోతే డీజీ గారు మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు ఆయన కనిపించాలి.
డీజీ గారు మాట్లాడినప్పుడు
కెమెరాస్ కనిపిస్తాయి కదా సార్, మనం పెట్టిన ఇక్కడికి రెండు అవుట్ వెళ్తాయి కదా,
రెండు కనపడతాయి.
ఇప్పుడు మీకు ఎలానైతే కనిపిస్తున్నారో మేము
సేమ్ అంతే కనిపిస్తుంది కదా?
అంతే కనపడుతుంది.
ఓకే, ఇది మెయిన్ పెట్టేద్దాం. ఒక నిమిషం అరుణ్, డీజీ సార్ కి ఇది మెయిన్ కనిపిస్తుంది, ఆడిటోరియం ఆడియన్స్ కనిపిస్తుంది.
అంతే.
స్పీకర్ ది చిన్నగా కనిపిస్తుంది పైన, దట్ ఫైన్.
అదే సార్, ఎందుకంటే అది మైక్ లేదు కదా, దానికి హైలైట్ అవ్వదు.
ఓకే ఓకే. యూట్యూబ్ లో కూడా అంతే వస్తుంది కదా సేమ్?
అంతే సార్, అలాగే వస్తుంది. మీరు పిన్ చేస్తే మొత్తం వస్తాయి. గ్యాలరీ వ్యూ పెడితే పెడితే మాత్రం మాట్లాడిన మైక్ మాత్రమే వస్తుంది.
ఓకే, ఇదే ఆడియన్సే పెట్టేద్దాం. ఆడియన్సే మెయిన్ వీడియో.
ఓకే.
కాకపోతే డీజీ సార్ మాట్లాడేటప్పుడు ఆయన కనిపిస్తారు కదా?
కనపడతారు సార్, క్లియర్ గా పెద్దగా కనపడతారు.
ఎట్లా, నేను స్పీకర్ వ్యూ పెట్టాలా లేకపోతే అసలు ఏం పిన్ చేయకుండా ఉంటే ఏం కనిపిస్తుంది?
స్పీకర్ వ్యూ వస్తుంది సార్.
స్పీకర్ వ్యూ వస్తుందా?
అంటే ఇక్కడ మేము పెట్టిన బట్టి వస్తుంది. పోడియం మీద పైన ఓన్లీ స్పీకర్ వ్యూ పెడతాను.
సరే, నేను వస్తున్నా ఒక 2 minutes అక్కడికి.
ఓకే. ఇప్పుడు ఎవరు
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Check. Hello. Hello. Very good afternoon to all. We recognize there are close to 30 dignitaries who have joined online with us. One small brief announcement is we have received a call from DG office he is engaged with an online meeting with the Prime Minister's office. So probably by 3:20 or 25 he will be able to join us. 3:30. Those who are joining us online may kindly hook up at 3:30. Very sorry for the inconvenience.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
If those of you who are here, if you want a little stretch, warm up till 3:20. 3:20 you will be assembling here. Some yoga. Hello.
So in that way, अभी तो शुरू नहीं हुआ। जो बोलेगा शुरू। क्रेडिट कार्ड आपका डेबिट कार्ड सिंडिकेट बैंक आपका रहेगा ना पासवर्ड नहीं है ना पासवर्ड तो ऐसे बताएंगे नहीं दूसरा ही चुका देते हैं पैसा कर दो ना हाँ वो ज़्यादा नहीं होता आपका तो मैं ज़्यादा नहीं होता कितना होता है हमारा सैलरी अकाउंट बैठे मुझे लगता नहीं कि पूछ लेना ठीक है बिना पूछ के बात करिए पूछना चाहिए और ऐसा कितना लोग दूसरे लोग आते हैं सर 7:30 बजे 11 बजे करना पड़ेगा हाँ उसके लिए तो अपना वैसे कीजिएगा। तो उससे बताओ मंत्री से मिल सकता है? मंत्री जी सर 6:30 के बाद मिल पाएंगे क्यों? इससे पहले फ्री नहीं हूँ, फोन किया था मैंने इससे पहले 6:30 के बाद आनी ऑफिस 6:30 के बाद। हाँ वही ना 6:30 के बाद काफी मुद्दे हैं। वही पिछले हफ्ते भी पूछा, आज भी मैंने मामले में फोन किया। ये कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन और भेजा है क्या मेरे? एप्लीकेशन दिए थे तो क्या दिया? भिजवा था आपको? वो तो भेजा नहीं। कहाँ बोल रहे थे? दोबारा निकाला था मैं? निकालना नहीं है, मुझे बताओ नहीं। और वो लेडी का वहाँ से किनका कस्टम आई वाला वो तो डीडी के सामने भेजा था वो भी आर्टिकल का सब। हाँ सब के आसपास के नीचे दिया था। अरे मैं फोन किया था उसके बाद की बात है ना, अभी अभी तक नहीं आया। अभी आया नहीं है तो नहीं करा था। सब सभी आगे क्या है? चलिए आया 4 से आया ड्रैगन ये सब जो है अभी मैं बोलने में थोड़ा क्या ड्रैगन में कैसे वो आया 4 प्रोडक्शन नहीं है इसको पूछो हो रहा है क्या? ये है सर ये है सीधा आया कैसे? सीधा सीधा नहीं दीदी बोले बोलते तुमको दीदी आप काम किया हुआ
क्या चित्तोजी साहब नमस्कार।
नमस्ते डॉक्टर साहब, हाउ आर यू? बाउनारा
ठीक है डॉक्टर साहब ठीक है।
बहुत दिन बाद मुलाकात हो रही है।
हाँ वही मैं देख के अनम्यूट किया है। हाय चंद्रशेखर।
श्रीनिवास राव गारू बिजी है लगता।
हाँ, डॉक्टर साहब नहीं सुन रहा लग रहा है श्रीनिवास राव साहब।
नहीं सुन रहा है। म्यूट में करके रखा है।
हाँ।
श्रीनिवास राव गारू, गुड आफ्टरनून।
उनके पास नहीं है, कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन नहीं है।
DJ sir will be joining in a minute.
अभी थोड़ा डिले होगा लगता।
Sir is in meeting with EMO. Just
Okay.
now, in fact, he did not have lunch also. In fact,
अच्छा।
Now let us start. Dr. Rao, let us start.
Good evening, everybody, and today it is a very great day for all of us, for all 111th POCAR scientists, and also NAM staff, NAM colleagues, and also most respected Secretary DARE and DG ICAR, Dr. Trilochana Mahapatraji. Many have joined today. Many local directors have joined, and senior officers of IC, head of the divisions, project coordinators also joined. Many senior officers of 6 state agriculture universities also joined. Both Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, horticulture, veterinary, and agriculture, all 3 universities have joined. Many NAS fellows have joined, NASI fellows, some NASI fellows at the same time, and our IMC members, and most importantly today, POCAR, 37 POCAR colleagues, POCAR scientists are here, sir. And I take a great privilege to welcome our Honorable Mahapatraji, and of course we are missing your physical presence, but nevertheless we are very much thankful to you, sir, for giving your valuable time for mentoring and really motivating our young scientists and all of us. Of course, your presence always motivates and it energizes academy and also all local ICR institutes of Hyderabad. Sir, I will briefly, in 5 to 7 minutes, I will introduce, sir. We have 37 participants in this 111th POCAR, and out of 37, 21 are male and 16 are female. They represent 15 disciplines and 19 states. In fact, 19 states. Very importantly, sir, we have states this time. Last time you were telling that some of the states are not represented, Dr. Rao. You were telling this time, sir, we have from Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh also, and Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Uttarakhand, Jammu Kashmir, Haryana, West Bengal, Rajasthan, Kerala, Telangana, Jharkhand, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Manipur, Himachal Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and Tripura. And these are the states, sir. Out of 37, 28 are from IRI. 28 are from IRI, that is coming to 75% of this POCAR scientists are from IRI, and 3 from NDRI, 3 from state agriculture universities, 2 from IIT, and 1 for BITS, BAT. Sir, I wanted to bring your kind attention, and as per the guidance of ICR, and they have reported 5 days before, sir. And we have allotted online room allotment, and we have given temperature monitoring kit. Every day, first 5-6 days, they monitor their temperature, and software was developed, and they reported. After 6 days, we have organized a health camp for COVID test. Fortunately, all were negative. First 6 days, we provided food their doorsteps in their rooms. And we also, sir, we requested them, they are very cooperative. We have provided them dining kits. So they are coming with their own dining plates, glasses, so that the chances are minimized. And all Government of India precautions are being followed, social distancing while eating as well as other meetings, classes, mask and sanitizers. And also another important thing is that so far we have not allowed them outside, sir. Any grocery requirements are there, and we are providing. They are giving their requirements online, and we are providing that all grocery requirements their rooms. Sir, we have two challenges, of course. COVID, of course, with their cooperation and all our colleagues' cooperation, we are able to manage very nicely. And also in between 4 days, there was a flood in Naram, and almost about to touch the halls of residents. Somehow it was taken care. And this time, sir, we have made some innovation in 3 months training program, and week-wise, team-wise, weekly we have made each team. For example, current week is science communication is going on. It was inaugurated by Professor Ratanlal on 5th October. And we have invited many interactions with, so far we have 2 DDGs, DDG NRM, DDG Education interacted. We have invited CGIR, VCs of state agriculture universities, RAC members, Dr. Joshi, Dr. Venkateshwarlu, RAC chairman, some DBT institutes, NIRD, and Director Indira Gandhi National Forest Academy. And we also invited, sir, he is going to take interaction, Principal Secretary, Government of Assam. We also invited Hyderabad City, our ICAR personal section, vigilance section, and requested NAS Vice President. And also we are including stress management from Brahma Kumaris and Isha Yoga Foundation. Director IRI is also about to take lecture, and Central University, and Progressive Farmers. Sir, I want to bring your kind notice that this time FET we are not sending to different states. Rather, we are adopting villages nearby, and we will be taking FET in safe mode. So another innovation is included, that we have included case studies in this POCAR. Couple of case study based teachings are being taken up. So these are some of the innovations, sir. And thank you very much for your participation on behalf of entire POCAR 111, on behalf of many local directors, all ICR institutes, several have participated on behalf of them. Our NORM faculty as well as all other staff, I warmly welcome you for this interactive sessions with POCAR 111th batch. Thank you very much, sir. And next we will take their introduction. They will be telling briefly their name, their discipline, last studied, and where from which state they belong, and what degree last they studied. Afterwards, we will take up your interaction. Can we start, sir, their interaction? Their introduction. Let me have to see that. Then that will be up. Sir?
Go ahead.
Can you start the introduction?
Introduction, you start.
Good evening, sir. Sir, I am Vishwajit Sen. I am from West Bengal. I completed my master's and PhD from ICAR, IRI, New Delhi. My subject is agricultural economics, and I joined Focus 111. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, Honorable Sir. I am Bharti Pandey from Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. I have completed my PhD in Bioinformatics from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra, Ranchi, and I have joined ARS in discipline of Bioinformatics. Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected sir. I am Aneet Kaur, ARS selectee in the discipline of animal genetics and breeding. I belong to the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. I have pursued my bachelor's in veterinary science from Sher-e-Kashmir University of Agricultural Sciences and Technology, Jammu. Thereafter, I pursued my master's and PhD in animal genetics and breeding from National Dairy Research Institute, Karnal. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am MD Yasin from West Bengal. I have completed my master's degree and PhD degree from ICAR, and my dissertation in agriculture statistics.
Good afternoon, respected sir. I am Abhishek Patel. I belong to MP. I did my PhD in soil and water conservation engineering, and I am selected in land and water management engineering. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Namrata Lashkar. I am from West Bengal. I have completed my PhD from Indian Agriculture Research Institute, New Delhi. My discipline is agricultural chemicals.
Good afternoon, respected sir. I am Sonaka Ghosh. I am from Odisha. I have completed PhD from Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi, and my discipline is agronomy. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Neha Murmu. I am from Jharkhand, and I did my MSc and PhD from ISRI in the discipline of bioinformatics. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Shweta Bijla. I am from Himachal Pradesh, and I did my master's and PhD from ICAR NDRI, Karnal. Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected sir. I am Tribhuvanar. I belong to Assam district of Karnataka. I completed my MSc and PhD from IRI New Delhi from the Division of Genetics and Plant Breeding.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Martina Pukhrambam from Manipur. I did my master's from IVRI and PhD from NDRI in the discipline of animal genetics and breeding. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, my name is Vikas Pratka. I belong to Chhindwara district of Madhya Pradesh. I did my master's and PhD from IIT Kharagpur in the discipline of pharmacy and power. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon. I am Khushbu Rani. I am from Ranchi, Jharkhand, and I have completed my MSc and PhD from IRI New Delhi, and I have joined ARS in the discipline of soil sciences. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Jamaluddin. I am from Kerala. I did my master's from University of Agricultural Sciences, Dharwad, and PhD from IARI. My ARS discipline is agricultural economics. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Hitesh Vijarinya from Rajasthan. I did my MTech and PhD from IRI New Delhi and joined ARS in the discipline of farm machinery and powering.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Punit Kumar. I am from Jammu and Kashmir. I completed my master's and PhD from IIT New Delhi. I joined ARS in the discipline of agriculture structure and process engineering. Thank you.
आवाज नहीं आ रहा है ठीक है go ahead.
Good afternoon. I am Rahul Misra from Uttar Pradesh. I did my master's and PhD from IRI New Delhi in discipline of soil science and agricultural chemistry. My ARS discipline is soil sciences. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ritika Das. I am from West Bengal. I have completed my MSc and PhD in the discipline of bioinformatics from IRI New Delhi, and my ARS discipline is bioinformatics. Thank you, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir. I am Manisha Ragdaye. I belong to Maharashtra state. I did my PhD IRI New Delhi, and I joined ARS in the discipline of farm machinery and power. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Kaushik Banerjee. I am from West Bengal. I did my MSc and PhD from the IRI, and currently I am here in the discipline of agriculture meteorology.
Good evening, respected sir. I am Lavanya AK. I'm from Mangalore district in Karnataka state. I have completed my master's and PhD from Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi, in a microbiology stream. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Suman Natta.
from Tripura. I have completed my PG from Assam Agriculture University, Jorhat, and PhD from Uttar Banga Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, West Bengal. After that, I have joined in ARS service, and discipline is plant biochemistry.
Good afternoon, sir, and respected dignitaries. My name is Shannon N. Sangma, and I'm from Meghalaya. I've completed both my master's and PhD from IRI New Delhi in the discipline of agricultural chemicals.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Sandeep Kumar, and I am from Ludhiana, Punjab. I have completed my master's and PhD from IRI New Delhi, and my discipline is plant biochemistry. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Rohan Sarkar. I am from West Bengal. I have done my MSc and PhD from IRI New Delhi, and my discipline is agricultural chemicals. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Vishal Dinkar. I am from Varanasi. I completed my BSc from BHU, MSc from G. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, and PhD from IARI. I am selected in genetics and plant breeding. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Amar Khan Kushwaha. I am from Udham Singh Nagar, Uttarakhand, and I have done my master's and PhD from Indian Agricultural Research Institute in the division of genetics and plant breeding.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Avinash Das from Odisha. I have completed my undergraduation from College of Agriculture, OUT Bhubaneswar, and I have completed my PG and PhD both from IRI, Division of Soil Science and Agricultural Chemistry, and I joined ARS in the discipline of Soil Sciences. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Brijesh Yadav from Jaipur, Rajasthan. I completed my MSc and PhD from IRI New Delhi, and my ARS discipline is Soil Sciences. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Changchuk Lamu. I am from Ladakh. Before coming here, I was pursuing PhD from IIR New Delhi, outreach program at CI Bhopal, and my ARS discipline is Agriculture Structure and Process Engineering. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Dinesh Kumar Yadav. I am from Jaipur, Rajasthan. I completed my MSc PhD from Division of Agriculture Chemical, IIR New Delhi. My discipline is Agriculture Chemical.
Good afternoon, respected sir. My name is Pratik Srivastava and I am from Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Sir, I did my MTech from JNTU Jabalpur and PhD from IIT Kharagpur. My discipline is farm machinery and power. Thank you, sir.
Very good afternoon, sir. My name is Nidhi Sharma. I am from district Mandi, Himachal Pradesh. I did my master's from Govi Vallabh Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, and my PhD from UHF Noni Solar. I got selected in discipline agroforestry. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Neetu Mohan. I am from Kerala. I have cleared ARS in the discipline of genetics and plant breeding. Currently, I have taken a temporary leave from IRI New Delhi, the same discipline. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Soumya Sharma. I am from Varanasi. I have completed my master's and PhD degree from IRI in the discipline of bioinformatics. Thank you.
Good afternoon, respected sir. I am Sudhakar and I belong to Kolar district of Karnataka. I done my MSc from University of Agriculture Sciences, GKVK, Bangalore, and I pursued my PhD from Professor Jaishankar, Telangana State Agriculture University, Hyderabad, and currently I am in the discipline of soil science. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Khedawat Ajay Kumar from Adlawad district, Telangana. I completed my BTech from Professor Jaishankar, Telangana State Agriculture University, Hyderabad. Then I completed my MTech from G.V. Pant University of Agriculture and Technology. Currently, I joined in the discipline of Land and Water Management Engineering. Thank you, sir.
With the permission of the chair of the today's session, the Honorable Director General of the ICAR, I take a few minutes just introduce to this young group to our Honorable Director General and the Secretary of Department of Agriculture Research and Education. For the information of this group and also our Honorable Director of NAM and my respected colleagues, the coordinators of this program, and also all the young colleagues. I would like to inform you that in my 20 or approximately 21 years of service at NAM, I have seen only, he is the only Director General who has interacted with each and every batch. And this time it could not be in person because of this very abnormal situation. But I hope so that definitely he will find some opportunity to have in-person meeting also. I take this opportunity, and it's my privilege to introduce him to you so that you can correlate with your actual project management classes here and the personality here. Dr. Mahapatra, he joined as a secretary there and the Director General of ICAR in 2016. He is from Odisha. He born in Odisha in 1962, and then his initial studies in Odisha and then OUAT, and afterwards he was at IARI. He started his career from the batch like this, from 39th batch of the foundation course, and he होन हार बिरवान के होत चिकने पात. 1994, he started the job in 1992. 1994, he got the Young Scientist Award. And after that, there is a series of the awards, national and international. And also, he has got BSc, Honorable Doctorate from several universities, and fellowship of almost all the academies, the highly reputed academies here, like NAS, INSA, NASI, etc. The another learning which we can see from his personality, he went to Arizona in 2003 and 4, and he learned the techniques, the tools, and after that he contributed a lot for the rice genomics and tomato genomics and several other mustard, and he became one of the highly reputed scientists in the genomics of these crops, and then this led to development of various varieties. And during his tenure as a scientist, I can give you one example. Pusa 1121. In fact, I come from UP. In my area, it is known as 1121. किसी भी farmer से आप पूछो 1121. This is the one variety, a wonderful variety. And then I was reading in Financial Express of last year in that what he has said that $21 billion, US billion dollar, from 2003 to and last year around 33,000 crores business this particular variety has done, and Dr. Mahapatra was a team member in this particular variety. Another learning which you can see from his life is that he had been in a global network, big network. In fact, I tell you, I have seen his one paper in Nature where around 100 people are the authors from different organizations, and as a part of this network, then he has published in Nature several papers, the status of Nature, and then other top journals in that particular area, like plant cell, molecular breeding, theoretical and applied genetics, etc. So this is a learning from our Honorable Director General, from his personality. And since after taking up ICR, then his emphasis is always on impact, and he's doing lot of exercises, and we all are the party to this of third party evaluation, social impact, and like all those kind of things. Often he gives one example, 2-3 examples, and one very popular example which we see from last 2 years, that efficient and effective use of sugar cane and sugar. And sir, in Bihar election, our Honorable Prime Minister was saying this, that agriculture research is being done. I was so happy to see that. And another, you might be seeing since last 2-3 days, this Pusa decomposer. Delhi Chief Minister is saying on all the news channels, Pusa decomposer, and we feel very, very happy. So his main emphasis is social societal impact also. Sir, thank you very much for this. Thank you. Now I invite the Honorable Director General for his speech.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ismail. Dr. Rao and other colleagues from different institutes located in Hyderabad. I see Dr. Samiredi, Dr. Chatterjee and others. And young colleagues, nice to see all of you, though the visibility is very poor. I can't see your faces properly somehow. Dr. Rao, there is some problem. And difficult to see the faces when they were speaking. It was not really very much focusing on their faces. So it doesn't matter. So I heard you. Nice to learn from you that you have come from 17, 18 states and have varied backgrounds. Many of you are in bioinformatics and statistics. So I find someone from Ladakh and I have a position there and the same subject as yours. So I can place you there immediately if you are interested. So, very nice to meet you and then see all of you. Dr. Rao, thank you very much for inviting me. So far, I haven't missed any podcasts. I have been interacting with all of you. I used to come physically, have photographs with you, and speak to you for not less than 1 hour anyway. Listen to you, your brilliant ideas, whatever you like to advise me. So that has been the practice since my joining in 2016. And we will continue doing this. And a press batch is going to be advertised shortly, within a week's time. And again, we decided to have PhD as minimum qualification, but we'll have another batch with MSc qualification. That's the approval we have obtained. And there will be the advertisement around 200 positions in different subjects, and which will be advertised shortly. So in 2021, we will have examination and 200 people, another 200 people joining, around 200 people joining.
Viris, आगे हो गया खत्म.
And put up your mic, please.
अब इसको ये फिट. हाँ नहीं फिर मेरे मेल से भेज दे तुम केवी कुमार को किसको भेजेगा? लवन सर को. हाँ?
डॉक्टर राव इनका बंद कराओ यार.
हाँ वेबसाइट भेज दे मेरे मेल से. ठीक.
So this is the kind of thing we are going to do in terms of new advertisement. And your colleagues are worried that they will not get opportunity because if PhD becomes essential qualification. So considering that, we have given one more chance. But after July 2021, we'll have another batch. And we have around 430, 40 positions vacant as of today in case of scientists. And in 2 batches, we'll fill them up. One batch would be without PhD, but the next batch after July 2021 will be with PhD. So all those who are not yet completed, we are going to complete, and all that PhD should quickly complete before the next advertisement comes. And tell your colleagues that they should be able to finish that. Before I speak anything, I would like to listen to you, Dr. Rao. What is their viewpoints regarding ICAR? And what is their expectation by 2050, what they want from ICAR, what they want ICAR to become? All of them would be there in 2050. This is 20, and they should be serving around 30, 35 years. And given that all of them would be there in 2050, what is their expectation from ICAR? What is their suggestion for ICAR to take it to the next height? And what they expect ICAR to be in 2050? And what all they think positive and what all they think negative, and for which they have concerns. So I would like to listen to any one of you. So we will spend another 20 minutes or so. So by 4:30, so we will finish it up, listening to you. And then half an hour I'll speak. By 5 o'clock, we should be able to finish it up. So floor is yours. So
thank you, sir. You have been doing same procedure for the last 4 hours. First, Honorable DG will be listening to you. The point suggested by him was that how do you see, would like to see ICR in next 20 years, 30 years, maybe after 10 years, after 50 years, because you are going to serve for next 35 to 40 years in ICR. So many are from IRI. You are not new to ICR and IRI and our system, you know. So first of all, you can rise freely and frankly you can discuss. No, let them, mic is what? No, then sir will be responding for your suggestions.
Yeah, anyone?
Yeah.
Anyone? Yes.
Bharati Pandey will be speaking, sir.
Bioinformatics specialist.
Good afternoon, Honorable Sir. With your kind permission, I would just like to put my views about ICR. Sir, as we have completed the first green revolution and we are targeting for looking forward for the second green revolution. So I think by 2050 will be looking forward for third green revolution. So the first green revolution has put a lot of burden on like high yielding varieties and put a lot of burden on the water and soil. So we are trying to cope up in the second green revolution by more on the exports and value added products and more over the precision farming. So I think while 2050 will be more like people will be more forward looking to collaborate with ICAR and would like to take more technology which we have developed in terms of farming, in terms of smart farms, smart agriculture and everything. So I think the era has now come. We have more switched towards the like we say smart farming, towards the precision farming using the IoT and artificial intelligence. And sir, what lot of agriculture, lot of institutes have started implementing that, maybe on the pilot projects, but it is going to be a very powerful technique. So recently, sir, I have read that ICR has signed MOU with BARC for using the radiation technology for.
ठीक है, अभी करते हैं। आप मिलेंगे क्या? थोड़ा सा मिल लेते। कल ठीक। हाँ, कल मिलेंगे। ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक। ओके, ओके। मिलने नहीं चाह से बात ही नहीं कर पाती। ठीक है। That would be good. That would be good.
Can you conclude?
Okay, go ahead.
So I think we should move. Yeah, sir, we should more focus as we have.
Bharti, go ahead. You want third green revolution and smart agriculture? Yes.
Yeah, sir. I think we should more focus on the value-added products of the wheat and rice, and
Bharti,
we can utilize each and every. Hello, sir. I'm audible. Hello.
Not yet.
Hello, sir.
Put her on, Dr. Rao.
Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir.
Okay, point was taken that before the third revolution.
Yes.
Can you give next person? Anybody would like? Ani? Yes.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible, sir?
क्या हुआ, हो गया भर्ती? और कुछ बताना नहीं है, क्या है, किसी का आवाज नहीं आ रहा है वहां से,
Sir,
किसी
is
का
it
आवाज
audible,
नहीं आ
sir?
रहा है वहां से, डॉक्टर राव. You are not there in auditorium. You are in different committee room. You can come here quickly. Next, Ani.
Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Sir, she is audible, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are now audible. Tell me.
So my concluding point is that we should more focus on the value-added products of our crop grains.
I can't see you. Come to the front. Wherever you were, you come to that place.
I'm not getting.
Karthi, come to your seat. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, according to me, we should more focus on the value-added products of the wheat and rice and other crop grains as we are producing more on a surplus. And so one more thing I would like we have just signed MOU with the BRC for using the gamma radiation for increasing the fiber content of the cotton. So we can also plan for gamma radiation sort of technology in for the straw, like which is creating hazard in air pollution, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. I am Aneet Kaur from Animal Genetics and Breeding. So, sir, I have a point to share regarding agricultural education system. I want to know your views on that. So, I feel we should, rather than being jack of all trades, we should be within subjects. We should be specialist of a particular maybe topic. Like I am from animal genetics and breeding, so I may be interested only in molecular genetics or quantitative genetics. So I feel that at least in PhD we could promote this culture of letting a person specialize in a particular field within a subject, so as to hone the skills. So even if there are five PhD students in a department, so maybe they'll be specializing in different areas, but they'll be master of their field. So I want to know your views on this. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else?
Good afternoon, sir. I am Rahul Mishra and my discipline is soil science, sir. So I want your view on topic of, sir, why not there is a dedicated discipline for fertilizer development and enhancing their use efficiency. So because, sir, lots of subsidy put by government of India. So if we anyhow enhance their nutrient use efficiency, so sir, I want your view on why there is no dedicated division in for the fertilizer, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Anybody else? We have 10 minutes more.
Hello. Yes, sir. Sir, my name is Sandeep Kumar and I'm from Division of Plant Biochemistry. So my question is, now farm bills have come and we are going towards opening of our agriculture economy. So in the next 10 to 20 years, we are going to see a key change, means instead of public sector, we are going to see a lot of inputs from the private sector. So, in what direction do you think, sir, we should be working in the future? And second thing is, the divisions like molecular biology, biotechnology, and biochemistry. So, do you think that in the near future, will we be going towards the genetically modified crops or the CRISPR-Cas9? So, are we going to open up in the near future? That's it, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Who is next? By 2000, next 30, 20 years, how you would like to see ICR?
Good afternoon, sir. I am Avinash Das. I'm from discipline of soil science. I want to ask, sir, with this current IoT and ICT technologies are used in agriculture, and already we know that you have a keen interest that it should be used in agriculture for next 10, 20 years or 2050. I have a just personal interest, sir. Is there anything going on in vertical farming, sir? Because I think land area is going to be less. So in order to produce more, this is a current means potential technologies to produce more in the form of vertical farming. But I don't know if any institute is working on it or not. I just want to know what is happening. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Amarkan Kushwaha from Division of Genetics. Sir, my question is when we are going to have a strong collaboration with our private stakeholders, and how will be helpful to strengthen our ICR organization?
Okay. The next. Quick. Yeah, that's right.
Namaste, sir. I am Vishal Dinkar from Genetics and Plant Breeding. Sir, I want to see our ICR as a business venture from 20 to 30 years ahead. Because as a plant breeder, we develop varieties and we explore various genetic diversity. There are several, for example, there are several species of fruits have been explored in our own India, but they have not released as varieties, and we don't know from many plant genetic resource persons, like our seniors have told, that these varieties have, these crop species and fruit species have been identified, but they are not released. Even they don't know before that. So if they will, we will commercialize them and we can have very much income. So our aim should be on earning more and generating knowledge. Is we are doing generation of knowledge, but we are not earning from that. So I think we should focus on business. And as a plant breeder, I would like to be judged as a product developer. Not and knowledge generation is also important, but as a product developer, we should be as much as intellectual and intelligent. So our training and our regular knowledge implement must be like as a businessman, so that we can use our knowledge to develop some product that will be used by us and by other country and by throughout world. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Any next one? Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Hitesh Vijaya. Sir, in India, when we talk about mechanization and many technologies for farmers, we have a constraint of price of the machineries because of less size holding.
आवाज नहीं आ रहा है दोबारा बताओ ठीक से
माइक पास में रखो
Sir, in India, when we talk about mechanization and advanced machineries, the cost of machinery is sometimes a constraint for the adoption of those technology by farmers. But the new protections given by government through the contract farming will be popular. So ICR will be having a key role in mechanization in India at advanced level with help of IoTs and artificial intelligence within next 20 years.
Okay. Next. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Tribhuvan from Division of Genetics and Plant Breeding. Sir, we have seen India from like begging bowl to the like self-sufficiency in cereal, and with the great interest of you and the ICR, we are in the path of self-sufficiency in the pulses. I would like to see like from ICR, we are also going to achieve the self-sufficiency in oil seeds. Sir, I think you should flood some light on the how exactly we are looking forward to this. Thank you.
Sir, as the new and the young member of ICAR family, definitely I want to see ICAR on the biggest, highest levels. And as our country is facing a lot of deterioration and sustainability goals, so as agroforestry, I just promise that ICAR will do that. Thank you, sir.
Agroforestry.
Yes.
Right. Next.
Good evening, sir. Sir, I am Neetu Mohan from the discipline of genetics and plant breeding. From ICR, I expect precision, highly precise phenotyping in the field, sir. I think in generating knowledge, data plays major role, and there should be a proper system wherein which we can take data with utmost precision, sir.
Okay. Any one or two more? Yes. How we'd like to see ICR in subsequent decades? Okay, sir. These are the suggestions that they made. So fine. Actually I gave them more time, but so they have finished before time. So they have still 5 minutes, but they don't want to speak. Any problem that you think in near future? In few months' time, do you think any problem? Do you apprehend any problem during your posting? Okay, so fine. Okay, friends, nice to know what you think and then what are your expectations. Many of you have said that you need precision agriculture, and in that context, you need smart agriculture. So agriculture should be not only providing self-sufficiency, say in oil seeds, it should be also sustainability. When I say precision agriculture, precision phenotyping is part of it. And some of you also have placed emphasis on private collaboration and developing business ventures besides generating knowledge. Sandeep's talked about GM and genetic gene editing, and what should be the opening of our agri economy holds, what it holds for future, what should be the direction. So fertilizer use efficiency, specialization, sub-specialization, super-specialization, and of course value-added products as you go along. So that's the kind of idea that you have placed on the table. And Dr. Rao, what I would suggest that engage more with these youngsters, young scientists, with young minds, and have a special session to storm their brains, put them in one room, let them first of all storm their individual brains to come out with new ideas. And after half an hour of that, and you assess who has the most brilliant idea, and you should have a certificate given, and you can also have some awards or rewards given to him or her who gives the best idea. So that could be the tradition built. Every time I give some suggestion and you try to implement those. So this is a kind of new suggestion this time. And these suggestions come out of the interaction that I used to have with the young minds, young colleagues. And today, while listening to their viewpoints, so I thought we should institutionalize this. And we are conducting hackathons. And hackathons basically is tapping resources elsewhere and everywhere, wherever they are, and capitalizing on those, kind of thoughts, ideas which are available but not within our reach. But hackathons provide opportunity to do that. So now we have a captive audience. There are 37, 38 brilliant minds. All have come out through strong, very tough competition. So take advantage of these minds. Put some areas or aspects before them, and you can do this 2-3 times if you wish. And you can have first, second, third, or whatever, based on these ideas which are coming out of their minds, which should be solving tomorrow's problems, and which will be quite challenging, area to really deal with. So I think let us mine these minds. So mining the minds by way of putting before them something which is challenging and giving them 30 minutes to come out with a solution and the idea in the form of idea, and let them give that. So I think that would be a good thing for NAM to compile ideas from young minds by way of mining the minds. So, all these which you have placed on the table today are unfortunately not new. So, all these are already happening. We have done quite a bit of things, and we have progressed quite far, and or just initiated. So all of it. So there is no new ideas on my table for me today from you. So you don't have to be disheartened for this, that you didn't give any new idea, didn't ask any new question. But I appreciate your curiosity. A curious mind is the starting point of innovation. Mind that questions, the mind that develops the habit of questioning the traditions, the conventions, questioning whatever is existing and happening. It could be, I don't consider any question as a stupid question. So every question is important. So having a question is the first step in moving in the direction of discovering something new. So I appreciate your questioning. And but then if you are provoked further, if your minds are provoked further, I'm sure your mind will brood deeper, will go deeper to identify something which is precious. And I'm sure you will be able to do that. So, Dr. Rao, it's our responsibility to provoke them and provoke the minds to delve deeper, dive deeper, and then come out with something which is highly precious for all of us. So that is what I consider very, very important. So thanks to you to open your mind. See, if I have to deal one by one, I'll take maybe 10 minutes to do that. So precision agriculture is not new. We have been talking about precision agriculture for decades now. We started with plastics in agriculture, moisture conservation in agriculture, laser leveling in agriculture, the water management, drip irrigation, for instance, in agriculture. All these as a part of precision agriculture, which is being promoted. We also went for conservation agriculture, and conservation agriculture as a part of precision agriculture, because we have water saving, we have carbon sequestration happening in the soil, and we have soil properties improving tremendously, and we have productivity increasing, and so on and so forth. So, and ecosystem services also getting improved, by way of these practices. So we have many forms of precision agriculture already on the ground. But someone suggested that why not use the modern tools? Everybody talks about the Internet of Things, the artificial intelligence, and there are some bioinformatics and statistics persons there, colleagues. And also we have, the blockchain, and you can have a long list of those technologies which are available. But they are not solutions by themselves, I must tell you. They are tools. We have to use these tools very strategically to solve a problem. The issue is, what is the problem to solve? Unless we identify the problem, we will not be able to really use the tools appropriately and correctly. So this is where lies our problem actually. When we started genome sequencing in rice in 1999 and 2000, so we didn't have much idea about genome sequencing and genomics. I used to teach in the classes some of the theory, and we didn't know how to really do it. So when we started doing in rice, obviously, subsequently, sky's the limit. So keep expanding. But then, that's not the solution. So you say that you can have another 20 crop sequence, perfectly all right. You can have 1,000 crop sequence. Technology cheaper now. You have a whole lot of kind of pipelines which are available for data analysis, which was a top task those days. So given that it becomes so easy, you can sequence 1,000 genomes in a few days' time, and we took 5 years to do rice genome, 4 years for tomato genome, so on and so forth. So given this strength that we have, what is that we should do? So that is the question in case of precision agriculture. What is the problem we would like to solve in precision agriculture? So your minds have to delve deeper in precision agriculture, not giving a broad phrase of precision agriculture, the two words that precision agriculture you should focus on. Everybody knows, the whole world knows, and country knows, and we have our own programs initiated in multiple locations. We are trying to do something, and government is also going to fund, and all those things are happening, have started happening. And some form of precision agriculture, I said, we are doing, and neural networks we are using even long, many years, decades ago. There are PhD theses on use of neural networks. So neural networks works in human naturally, and today artificial neural networks are there, and they are being utilized. So given this, and then in predictive value of all these technologies, we used to do bioinformatics and predicting genes from the DNA sequence based on some of these features, and knowing where is the gene, what are the contexts. Context is important, and based on context, you say what could be the gene sequence. Context may not be always right, so you have to again go for expression and correspondence with the expression and then say what you have predicted is correct, because prediction is correct only 75% times. So many of you are bioinformatics person, you will understand this better. So what is the precision there in agriculture that we like to focus on? I'll cite one example that what could be the correct time of a harvest of a crop. We don't know the fruits particularly. The fruit harvesting happens, just based on observation. Okay, it looks yellow, it looks ripe, and then farmers goes there and pluck it. And sometimes it just falls on the ground, and then we collect, and then say that it is ripened. But by that time it is over ripened, and you can't transport, you can't store, and then within a few days it gets spoiled. So, what is the correct time of harvesting? And in that, what kind of tools you like to use? You require sensors, and you require, sensors which are low-cost sensors, because there has to be millions of farmers who would be using this. Similarly, you'd like to harvest rice, and the rice harvest has a serious problem, because if the moisture content is not at appropriate level, the mandis, they don't accept it. If they accept, they would be giving much less than the minimum support price. So what could be the moisture level? How do you know this? So what could be the mechanism, or what could be the technology to use there for precision agriculture to harvest rice or wheat or all that matter? And so also there will be n number of examples. There is a huge silo and where your grains are stored, and is there any fungus growing there? How do you really use sensors to detect those? And you have huge silos, and how do you use automation for precision transport and then conveyor systems and so on and so forth? Somebody talked about precision phenotyping. When I was planning, you might have seen those who are at IRI, the phenomics facility. So that's one which planned, years ago, decades ago. And, when I submitted the concept note to NAIP, so, nobody talks about the use of imaging platforms in precision agriculture those days. So they were all there outside India. So the concept note, and then getting 60 crore rupees, rice genome, that was the first of its kind. We got 50 crore rupees, rice genome project. And when I was writing rice genome project, so none of us knew that, how to do the genome sequence. That was in 98, 99. So when I wrote this, project on phenomics and handed over to other people, before moving out of IRI. So, now you can see how imaging platforms can be used. And Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated that facility. So, and then see how infrared, near infrared can be utilized, how the hyperspectral imaging can be utilized for precision phenotyping. But that is all under controlled condition. There is a platform, the quartz rotates, and then you have cameras taking pictures from all angles and which are analyzed. And that's where lies the ingenuity. How do you really analyze these images, which are huge in number, and then the kind of memory they take, demand. So, and then precision field phenotyping. And today you have phenocards, and you have other facilities coming up, and then something designed through very low cost ones, and cameras, precision cameras to take images, to understand drought tolerance, to understand disease resistance, to understand many things. So precision agriculture, which is being discussed for quite some time, now we have to have decision support system based on all that we study. If you want to use GIS and remote sensing technologies to understand what could be the soil moisture level in a particular field, in a patch of land which is less than an acre, and how this moisture will behave over a period of time, keeping in view the rainfall pattern, then you have a decision support system. Use the long-range database. Somebody talked about database. We didn't have the proper database which are being built now. And then unless you have the proper database, your prediction system will fall apart. They will be predicting something grossly wrong. So you require the rainfall pattern data, you require the temperature variation data, you require the soil moisture data. seasonal, year-wise, and then over a long period of time. We don't have this data, soil temperature data. Don't have this data. So unless you develop all those, so you have to develop database. You don't have database. So you need historical data is available, but there are tremendous gaps. Imputation has to be done. But if there are frequent interruptions in the data, there are missing data, your imputations will not also work very effectively. So friends, precision agriculture, which we have initiated, long back we started, but now we are going to use all these, what you talked about, we are planning, and I'm sure some of you can really significantly contribute to this. And, we can build this particular, field further. So all these dimensions which I talked about, we want a handheld device to understand what is there in soil. Nitrogen is appropriate, or it requires more of nitrogen, or copper, or potassium, or sulfur, or manganese, or whatever, molybdenum, boron, what is that deficient? And then, can your handheld device give you? No precision equipment is there so far to give me, that kind of assessment. So you need technology. Low-cost sensors are not there to be utilized extensively for in-decision support system. And once there are sensors to analyze the crops for their status, to take pictures at regular intervals, send you to the hypercomputing facility, and then you analyze those and take a decision and select the right kind of plants in breeding programs. And my colleague, young colleague, somebody was talking about the breeding program, the phenotyping. Ritu Mohan or somebody talked about precision phenotyping. So, for taking that kind of decisions, you have to really acquire, images and data. And for that, you have to have precision systems in the place itself. What is the soil moisture content? What is the status of infestation by diseases and insects? And if you have all this data historically, and the data that you have generated over years, the microclimate data, all put together, and you can predict many things. And real-time observation will also give you something based on imaging and field imaging, and that will also provide a huge amount of data. So tomorrow's crop improvement, tomorrow's crop management, tomorrow's farmer advisory, and they would be all based on this kind of tools and techniques, my dear colleagues and friends. So you have rightly identified the area, but I believe there are many things which are deeper, and you have to really delve deeper inside to give some specific ideas and then come out with something specific. Because these areas we are already working on, and your teachers are already there, and they are already contributing and then doing something. So this is one major field which all of you have pointed out. Majority of you have talked about this. Self-sufficiency in oilseeds. Let me start from there. And Tribhuvan or somebody talked about it. And I think this is another area which country is alive to and then working on this already. We have a national mission on oilseeds, and we are trying to promote annual oilseed crops, mustard, sunflower, soybean, groundnut, and sesame, so that we have, we are importing close to 60% or 60 to 65% of our edible oil, and rest we are able to produce if we can, and we are importing largely palm oil and then soybean oil. So given this, we are trying to promote oil palm cultivation, and there are strategies, there are hybrids, and other crops also we are trying to promote their cultivation. We're using rice fallow systems. After rice, there is no crop in eastern India. Somebody was talking about, in Jharkhand or somewhere, having third or second green revolution, Bharti did say. And unless you have that kind of productivity, you will not be able to have that kind of green revolution. But anyway, I'll come to that point later. So self-sufficient in pulses, there are many things which have been tried. Let me tell you, we had pulses revolution in past 3-4 years. We were producing 15 to 16 million tons of pulses before 2014. 2015, 16 particularly we planned, and 16, 17 we had 23 million tons. 6 to 7 million tons jump. And in green revolution era, exactly we had about 6 to 7 million tons jump in the past year. And sustaining that is very, very important. And in between, you had gone up to 25 million tons, 9 million tons extra we produced in 1 year. So now we are stagnating at about 23 to 24 million tons. So this jump of 6 to 9 million tons happened because of government policy, and for which farmers became interested. Government policy with more minimum support price, government policy to have higher procurement, and also create buffer stocks of 2 million tons. In addition to this, new varieties have gone to the field. During past 5 years, we have developed 187 new varieties in pulses, 183 new varieties of oilseeds. We have also produced breeder seed during past 5-6 years, more than 1 lakh ton of pulse breeder seed, more than 1.7 lakh tons of breeder seed in case of oilseeds. So, and that is how, and then demonstrations, thousands and thousands hectares of field demonstrations in the farmers' field itself. And very importantly, reducing import in case of pulses very, very significantly. So moving in the direction of self-sufficiency in pulses, and that too, in a very short time, and maintaining the momentum is very, very important. In oilseeds, we have initiated, and around 3 to 4 million tons extra production has happened, but there's a long way to go. And let me tell you, we are consuming 18 to 19 kg per person per year oil, while WHO and our own ICAR recommends not more than 12 kg per person per year. So 500 gram per month. So that's the kind of so you have 12 kg to 1 kg per month. And then in fact ICMR says that if you can reduce it to 9 kg, that would be the perfect one. So you when you are going to use oils in your respective homes, you should be conscious of this fact that we are consuming almost double the quantity than what is actually recommended for our health. Somebody said we are vegetarian population, we should be consuming more of oil, but that should not be actually. And more people are developing this problem of more of triglycerides and more of cholesterol and then other issues and heart-related problems, and we should be conscious. And we don't have so much of physical exercise. We are all sedentary in our lifestyle. So that is creating problem. And I'm sitting for 10 to 12 hours now because they're all before computers and keep talking and talking, attending meetings. So it's a very serious problem in lifestyle diseases, and therefore are serious threats to our lives. So you should be careful about this. So friends, so that is another area that it doesn't mean that we should not be having self-sufficiency in oilseeds, and that is plan of action, not just in terms of varieties, demonstrations, and we have created seed hubs. In case of pulses, we have 150 seed hubs. In case of oilseeds, 35 seed hubs. And these seed hubs are producing seeds to be supplied directly to the farmers. And when we give breeder seed, that has to be converted to foundation and certified by the state governments and other agencies. But in this case, directly the seed hubs are supplying seeds which are truthfully labeled or certified to the farmers, so that the new varieties are reaching. And that is the beauty of this system. So we expect that high-yielding varieties, new varieties, when they are reaching the farmers, and we have appropriate policy as in case of pulses. If we go for large-scale procurement in case of oil seeds and all that, so I'm sure we should be able to have self-sufficiency in 5 to 6 years' time. But it might take up to 29, 30 to become self-sufficient in oil seeds. And at the same time, we have to have control over our consumption pattern. Otherwise, it will increase dramatically. So friends, let's say elaborate mission on oil seed. So, Government of India is funding. So, and technology development, interventions, and all those things are also there to support the interventions by the states to have self-sufficiency in oil seeds. Our agriculture has to be sustainable. Someone said that sustainable agriculture and sustainability is the key issue. And that's the reason why we are targeting, at least 25% reduction in use of chemicals, and particularly fertilizers and pesticides. How do you really do this? I don't have time to really tell you everything, but I thought you should know all this. Only when you should be able to place ICAR in proper perspective and place ICAR at the right place, when you are cornered, when you are asked questions. Because if you do not know, so that's the reason why, Dr. Rao, you have to expose these young minds with the various directors. Now it is online, so that they know various aspects of our activities which are happening. So one is having organic farming system. 51 different organic farming systems have been developed, designed, and being promoted by the Department of Agriculture Corporation and state governments. And more are being standardized. It takes years of experimentation to standardize and develop organic package of practices. So this is part of sustainable agriculture. And integrated nutrient management systems, where at least a reduction of chemical fertilizers by 25% by adding organic manures and farmer manures and fertilizer, biofertilizers, so you can reduce that. That's our second approach. And third one, use of microbial consortia. 25 microbial consortia or microbes have been identified, and they are being used. They have been licensed to the private companies to manufacture them large scale and supply to the farmers to have sustainable agriculture, so that less of chemicals are utilized, particularly chemical fertilizer. We have a large number of biocontrol agents. For instance, papaya mealybug has been controlled by using biocontrol agents. And similarly, there are a number of other diseases and problems which are being addressed through biocontrol agents. And that's another area of sustainable agriculture, using natural means to control insects and pests and diseases. Is a very important area of our activity. Sustainable agriculture doesn't mean that organic agriculture or use of biocontrol agents alone. There are other things which we are doing. Having lesser footprint of water in the environment, having lesser footprint of all chemicals in the environment, and at the same time promoting natural processes in agriculture without compromising much our productivity. But we see that when we go for all these methods, there is sacrifice of productivity. And when you sacrifice, we are working out how payment can be done for ecosystem services. If ecosystem services can give us sustainable agriculture, long-term manner, we can sustain agricultural productivity, and for future generations, we can meet our development goals as they come. By United Nations, we had Millennium Development Goals. Now today we have Sustainable Development Goals. And how do we really meet them by 2030? Unless our land is sustainable, unless water resources are sustainable, so our natural resource base, if they are not degraded, their health is maintained. Unless we do that, we will not be able to really address the requirement. So this is a big area of research, and we are initiating a new program called Earth, and you can be part of this new program called Earth, EARTH, where it will be ecosystem approach to our research in agriculture and technology development to maintain ecological health, agroecosystem health. So agroecology health. So I think we should be able to really maintain this and develop information. Payment for ecosystem services are to be quantified. If you don't know what operation or practice provides provides maximum ecosystem service, and if you can't monetize it, you will not be able to really help the farmers. So these are the kind of areas which are emerging out of this. And when you say sustainable agriculture, it's a big area to discuss. I don't have time to really delve deeper inside each one of them. to tell you what all we are discussing and what we are actually working on, and to move in that direction. So mechanization, is a big, area to have, agricultural production productivity to be enhanced. Our power use is so minimum, less than 2 megawatt, 2 kilowatt, I believe, or megawatt. Here I have some confusion. You can check and correct me. So 2 kilowatt, I believe. So per hectare. So our use is so low, and as compared to other countries, and then this needs to be really corrected. How do we really do this? Fossil fuel you can't use, and how can you use the alternative fuel system? Electric vehicles, they are costly. Can some of you, one engineer, give me a tractor which is electric vehicle tractor, or give me a tractor which is run by solar power? Can you innovate? Can you have disruptive ideas? That's what Honorable Prime Minister expects from all the young minds. Can you come out with, a tractor which is driven by solar power? And somebody, my colleagues today who are experienced, they say that solar cannot drive heavy tractors. Can we really innovate on this? That is how the new technology have come and then conquered the whole world. And if you have that kind of innovative mind, your idea can conquer the whole world. And can you really do this? And let us work on that. Think about it. Have always application of mind. Do not have a sleepy mind and lazy mind. And if you always delve deeper and then apply your mind, if there is something which is given there, a statement, you have to have dissection of all aspects of the statement and go deeper inside, and so that you develop that knack of having a critical mind, and in the process, stumble upon innovative ideas. So mechanization is awaiting new ideas and innovations. We get small machines, nicely packaged, aesthetically packaged from outside. Kubota, for instance, very small machines, efficient machines, energy-saving machines. They are coming from multinational companies. Why we can't design? Can you design some of those machines which will be small, beautiful, and efficient, and fuel efficient, energy efficient, and low cost? Can we really do this? And that is where the challenge is. And we have conducted a hackathon for this. Women-friendly cookmates. You might have seen, some of you, our hackathon, which we conducted, and it's going to be over by December 15th. And we will be rewarding those with 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs, and all that, those award winners. So we are expanding the horizon and going beyond the ICAR system to get ideas, solutions for our problems. So mechanization and automation is another area. We had one Vaibhav summit where the Indian mines which are working elsewhere, we tried to mine. And there were large number of participations, and one on precision agriculture, one on automation, that attracted maximum participation in the whole Vaibhav summit, which we are having 18 verticals going beyond quantum mechanics and physics to physical. There are many medical, and then earth science, and then number of verticals were there: environmental science, social science, and engineering sciences, and mathematical sciences, all spheres. So physical, these two sessions together attracted maximum participation: the precision agriculture and automation in agriculture. So they have the kind of areas to work on. How do we really automate our operations? Tomorrow's operation in agriculture, post-harvest operations, and also field operations, and have sensor-based, have robotics-based systems, and mechatronics as a subject has emerged, and today in the undergraduate level there it is being taught, and and similarly the electronics, and we are going to diversify our teaching system and go to electronics and instrumentation, for instance. That is one area which we need very much. And civil engineering, for instance, mechanical, for instance, and our engineering has to be expanded to all these subjects, and so that we harvest the talents and then use their talents in agriculture. and they are very much required. To build a low-cost sensors, we need that kind of physicists. So why not we have physics, and also similarly microbiologists, or for that matter, or other specialized areas. And somebody talks about super specialization. Why not? And who says no to you? And when I was doing PhD, I was given a particular area to build, and I built that area, and I built the whole field of molecular breeding. Those days in late 80s, there was nobody. Nobody was around to help me and guide me to say that this is how it has to be done. I had to read and build this particular field. And today, hundreds and thousands of my students are there who are working on molecular breeding. And some of them might have taught you, some of them might have shown you in the field at IRI how molecular breeding is done. So who says no? You super specialize and develop something, and that is your core area of specialization. And that is what I built. And before undergoing any training, and I only went to USA in Rice Genome Project to learn something on genomics. But up to that, I never went for any training, but trained hundreds of faculty members coming from different universities in the area of molecular breeding. So my young colleagues, Ms. Kaur, what is your name, Navneet or whatever, I know I couldn't hear it properly. So this is what you are expected to do. This is where if you have new idea, you have a new field, and molecular breeding as a field which is advertised past time, to have senior scientists and principal scientists in molecular breeding as a term, as a phrase, which came out of the course which I taught on molecular breeding, marker assisted breeding. So you can have many things done in that particular process. New subjects will come up, new people would be, so many students will be able to teach. And that will be the kind of satisfaction that you can derive. There is no bar in doing that. And, similarly, many things are there. And if I keep talking, so vertical farming, somebody is talking about, it's a very old one by now. And, we have done some experiment here and there on vertical farming, but it has not really caught the imagination of people here, private or public. Why? Because you have so much of land area, and the cropping intensity is low, and we don't really use the land, and it's again remaining fallow. For instance, after rice in eastern India, 11 to 12 million hectares is fallow, and nothing is grown there. So, but then if you go for vertical systems, your water use efficiency would be high. Somebody was talking about nitrogen use efficiency. Your water use efficiency will be quite high, and your space requirement reduces. But then you have to use effective use of farmers, youngsters. Otherwise, what these people would do? That is the biggest question today. None of you raised. That we have more than 52% or 55% people are engaged in directly and indirectly in agriculture. If you stop agriculture or cultivation of land to a large extent, where do you divert these people? So you have to have areas, spheres where they can be accommodated. And unless you have productive engagement of these people, you cannot divert them. It is their livelihood. Agriculture is done for earning livelihood. We have to ensure livelihood. We cannot snatch away livelihood from the farmers. If we produce everything in cities and produce, in a different manner, how do you really do this? So it's a very complex issue. Unless you have avenues to engage them meaningfully and productively, you can't, really stop what they are doing. At least they are cultivating, and actually they have enough to eat and, run their family. So, friends, we have to really have a detailed planning for this. What our farmers, if 20% of them are diverted to other things and they stop farming, what will happen in our food security? What will happen to our nutritional security? What will happen to the youth who are not having that kind of ability to go for engineering or medical or agriculture or for that matter veterinary or whatever? What they will do? How do you really engage them? So this is the plan of action which we are preparing. How do we really engage the youth, those who opt for agriculture and meaningfully engage them in respective villages. So this is the point. So agri-economy of tomorrow, somebody talked about. Agri-economy of tomorrow has to be, the kind of economy we're operating. Let me tell you, we are a agricultural surplus country. Imagine in 1960s when we are importing for our, filling the hungry bellies, and today we are exporting, and 35, 36 billion US dollar we are earning by way of export. That's the kind of export we are doing, and we need to double this export. Can we do this in another 5 years? We want to double the export, certainly in that context, processing, value addition, Bharti was talking about, that is what is being planned. And many things are already in the place. The infrastructure fund, which has been actually already declared in place, Agri Infrastructure Fund, Animal Husbandry Infrastructure Fund, Fishery and Aquaculture Infrastructure Development Fund, all these infrastructure development funds are there. And similarly, food processing industries also having programs for infrastructure development. You need storage, you need processing units, local level, and then you have transport units and all that. So reefer vans and all these cold storages and other storage structures, all these are being planned today. And unless you have that kind of technology, again, you will not succeed. You have to beg and borrow. So that is the area we have to focus on, and that is what we are doing at this point in time. And you can join that particular movement, and we should have a revolution. If the second or third agricultural revolution has to come, it has to come from management of post-harvest issues. And if we can manage the post-harvest issues effectively, use blockchain to determine the timing of harvest, use blockchain to find out what could be the prospective market where the product can be sold at a higher price, and use blockchain to contact automatically the prospective buyers, and so on and so forth. And that is the kind of planning, and you can join this revolution again and be part of it. So that is the kind of revolution we talk about. Adequate production. What is being planned is that area-specific production and cluster-based production, and depending on agroecology. So one district, one product slogan you might have heard, Honorable Prime Minister. So one district, one product that can be exported. And Honorable Prime Minister has emphasized, you work on this local material, determine their values, nutritive values, whether it is Kadaknath poultry breed, local breed, or it is some goat breed which is local, or it's milk, not just meat, even milk, goat milk or camel milk, or even rice variety which is medicinal in nature in Tripura or in Kerala. So can we characterize and publish them in high impact journals? This is Honorable Prime Minister emphasizing on this. Can we really do this so that at a global level we create a wave and our product will be having global markets, and they'll be preferred. If we say our curcumin content is very high in our northeast in turmeric, and similarly in our capsaicin content in northeast on chili, if it is very high, and if we don't really characterize these varieties and breeds properly, we'll not be able to have appropriate global markets. And we have to produce organically, because that is the revolution that we are thinking about. We have to sustain agriculture production. We have to have ecosystem managed appropriately, the environment health managed appropriately, and we have global markets created in the process, and and then contribute to $5 trillion US economy, which is being talked about today, by way of exports, by way of having more production, novel products in the markets, and consumer demands are taken into account to create this product. So demand supply analysis is so crucial and to succeed in the future. So that's the kind of system all of you must remember. And you should be jack of all trades in the beginning. And unless you have a broader understanding of agriculture, it will be difficult to really capture the specific aspect. So you must have a broader understanding of agriculture. And that's what is required. A broad base is required. And then subsequently you specialize, super specialize in some of the areas. And that is what is actually required, and that's what is actually envisaged. And if you have any specific idea, you can write to me separately. But that's what is being done. So I can tell you that in the fertilizer research, we have a lot of things happening, and we are discussing what could be the fertilizer which need to be really promoted. Leave aside this urea, leave aside this single superphosphate, and some of those which are being used. Can you use liquid fertilizers? Can we use some of those nano fertilizers so that use efficiency increases, cost of cultivation comes down by way of reduced input cost, and so on and so forth. A lot of things are happening, but you don't know. So that's perfectly all right. Not knowing is not a crime. So, but expressing is a happy situation, and but informing is a bigger responsibility, and all of us should be able to inform you. Nitrogen use efficiency is 30 to 40% at this point in time. We would like to increase it to 60%. And can you really resort to nano-based nitrogen fertilizers? In fact, already it has been introduced by IFCO in this country. It has been tested in multiple locations. It's going to be there in the farmer's field in a year or two, large scale. And you can easily reduce 25, 30% your fertilizer use. That's what Honorable Prime Minister keeps emphasizing on. Gene editing, genomic, genetic engineering, they're all concepts now. In India, we are now picking up genetic modifications to, gene editing. And, gamma irradiation is very, kind of rough way to induce mutations. They are not targeted ones. So you'll get a lot of disturbances in the background, but in a targeted fashion, if you use gene editing technologies, you can create mutations. And there again, you can choose what gene mutation you want, and the process create those mutations. We have today rice, which has been gene edited to have more of drought tolerance, and we are working more on that, and newer programs are coming. And we are having a new program now, going to have a new program on genome editing in animal systems. And so hopefully we'll be having a new animal clone, which is also gene edited. So cloning, animal cloning, we have produced 7 bulls from a single bull by having 7 copies of the single bull. So that is what at the Buffalo Institute we have produced 7 bulls out of 1 bull. And you should go and see how it has been done in past 2-3 years, and that will be continued. And if we can combine that with the single cell system we start, so that single cell, if we can edit the target gene and subsequently clone multiple bulls out of it, so you'll have gene edited organism where the specific defects are done, or milk productivity is increased, then subsequently produce these bulls, and then you will have more milk production subsequently happening. So it's exciting field of research. And you can talk to Dr. Silokar, who is at this point in time in our Buffalo Research Institute at Hisar, and have more ideas at how he is planning to do this. So friends, sky is the limit, and we have I don't have to really give another lecture, so I have been talking about all these which you only incited, provided insight. And then instigated me to talk about. And certainly business, creating business is the last point which you have highlighted, and all other things I have covered almost. So you said that you have to have a business ventures, and in fact that is what we are doing. And we had 30 incubation centers. Now we have increased it to 50. So we have now 50 incubation centers, and the incubation center at National Academy of Agriculture Research Management, NAM, where you are, you must see the incubation facility there. How the entrepreneurs, tomorrow's entrepreneurs, are being incubated there. How new ventures are being created by way of incubation. how entrepreneurship is being developed, startups are being developed. We have now more than 500 startups, and you can talk to Dr. Srinivas, and he must be talking to you, interacting with you, and how more than 500 startups we have created during past 4 or 5 years. And that startup culture is increasing, and youngsters, more youngsters after their IIT, IIM are coming back to agriculture and creating new ventures and new startups and using artificial intelligence and also precision agriculture tools. So this is the kind of new venture. And in case of millets, for instance, you should visit Millet Institute and see their incubation facility and see their processing and value addition facility and kind of eat right products and millet based products, nutricereal based products they have developed. And very importantly, the kind of startups they have created. And those startups, we have placed them, linked them to a GEM platform, government e-market platforms, and where all these products can be, accessed, by the government departments and then consumed. And many good products are prepared out of millets. And you can have new recipes out of millets. And again, sky is the limit in that particular area. And I'm sure private collaboration is happening, and many collaborations are happening. I'll not go into those details. More than 1,500 technology we have commercialized, and we have Agri Innovate. You all know that Agri Innovate is the commercialization and branch or arm of Department of Agriculture Research and Education, and ICAR technologies are being commercialized through Agri Innovate India. And so please do this, and you must know this. And now all technologies are being commercialized, and the companies are coming there and learning about it and then taking our technology. But then the engagement with the private at the research level is very little, and we have to really engage them more so that our research is promoted through private funding. And for that, they want exclusive licensing system, which we don't have as a matter of policy. We go for non-exclusive licensing system. You must learn what are these, and then we have to have a change in policy. So more of private collaboration and developing business ventures, and then transforming knowledge into technologies, and then technology going to the field and getting scaled up. And that's what the objective is, and that is how we are moving. And otherwise, during COVID time, we would not have realized more than 295 million tons of food grains, my dear young friends, and more than 19 million tons of horticultural production. And similarly, milk production going beyond 188 million tons. Fish production going beyond 13 million tons. I can keep counting and listing, and then you can keep counting. So sky is the limit, and we are progressing. And this is one area where there is tremendous progress, and you can underline this. Tremendous progress, unparalleled. And you can see the 5 years, our 5-year progress report is coming, and you'll be getting these documents and also see that document, how we have innovated in these 5-6 years. For instance, in biofortified varieties, we have bred 71 of them during these 5-6 years, as compared to just one variety before 2014. And all comparisons are given like this, and you can see how a revolution has been brought about during these 5-6 years of this, government. So without taking more time, so sky is the limit, as I said, and you can yourself, think about what is there for you wherever you are. You should not hesitate to go to Northeast. You should not hesitate to go to difficult areas, because difficult area also belongs to us, and you have to serve at least 5 years. So you get married and say that, no, my family is there, I have to get transferred. At least bear with us for 5 years. And I keep telling this in every batch, but then immediately after joining, you reach us through directly or through all kind of political pressures. So we are going to take it seriously and then take appropriate disciplinary action if you put too much of political pressure on us. And if you don't, you are to serve anywhere. But then we consider your choice, and we place you accordingly based on your talent, based on your performance, and based on other considerations, humanitarian considerations. All that we take into account. So kindly bear with us, and then comply with whatever we do. We are very considerate, and you have to really cooperate with us. Instead of putting undue pressure, you have to cooperate with us. So that is one advisory to you. And this last point I would like to make is that, it's not everything in life that you keep just working, working, and working. You keep working. That is the first and foremost responsibility. You will be paid for that. But it is not to say that you have to only work and work and work and nothing else. Your life is important, and that requires quite a bit of thinking to correct your inner world. And I think that is where we falter. That is where we falter miserably. Dr. Rao said that he is bringing, other people to tell you how to really live a happy life. So that's a good thing. Do meditation, yoga, and all those things you are doing. This is not related to religion. So don't get confused with that. And then if you do those, then you can have a disciplined life. And if you have a disciplined life, and more importantly, if you have a disciplined mind, and if you have a disciplined mind, then nobody can stop you. Nobody on earth can stop you. So if you have a disciplined mind, if you have a sense of dedication, you have a sense of purpose, and you have sincerity, and nobody can stop you. And for that, you have to train your mind. And for training mind is not easy. That is the toughest job. That is the toughest job. And you have to have, use of technology. And here again, you have to use the technology, meditation technology, to train, discipline your mind. Unless you do that, you will have a ordinary, movement. At a snail pace, you will be moving. And if you have that mind, which is inspired mind, the mind which is already charged with new ideas and innovations, then that mind can move much faster and discover something new. And then always think, you don't require, in that case, you would not be requiring somebody outside to inspire you. So that's the kind of self-motivation and inspiration can happen. If you're within, you are satisfied within, inspired from inside, and you don't require outside source to inspire you. But then outside sources should be required when you are down. And that is what you require. You have to build that kind of relationships so that you have outside sources to inspire you. So friends, keep doing that, and leave this finding fault somewhere, throw it in the dustbin, and it should go down the drain. So don't start finding fault with the system, finding fault with the teacher, finding fault with the colleagues, finding fault with everybody else, and thinking that you are, or I am, the only right person on earth ever lived, and everybody else is wrong. And that is the starting point of all problems. And you start comparing that, he is not doing this and he is going up, and then I'm here, I'm not getting anything. Start comparing and then punishing yourself, and getting in the process lost somewhere, and lost the way in the process, not moving at all. So finding fault, comparing, and becoming jealous of what others are having and getting. So in the process, you lose track. So friends, that's the philosophy for life. And you should become, in true sense, become a true human being. So a true researcher, a true mother, a true father, so, or whatever, a brother or sister, whatever. So that time you have transformation, and transformation is not easy. And our our traditional value systems are very, 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 very important. And it's okay to imbibe something good from outside, but we have certain strengths in our traditional value system. So let us preserve it. Let us emulate it and internalize it and strengthen it, and so that we develop and then build it up. We build it up inside, and so that we progress and prosper. And in the process, Honorable Prime Minister keeps talking about Vasundhaiva Kutumbakam. Vasundhaiva Kutumbakam. So that is what we'll be able to think beyond ourselves. and it's not easy. But anyway, I take a leave. It is already 5:30. So I started exactly at this particular time. I have taken 1 hour, and wish you all the very best. Have a productive stay there. So Dr. Rao, so I am sure you will be having a productive session there, and let them learn as much as possible. This is the stage to learn. And there are many other things to talk about. I only touched those points which you highlighted. I have taken 1 hour. I don't want to really take more time. So burden you also with more information. Shorter is always pleasant to hear. Longer sessions are always boring. But I used to take classes for 2 to 3 hours. That's what students used to sit there, wait for 3 4 hours to attend my classes. So I don't know whether they get bored or not, but that's what I have seen. So anyway, so I don't want to really bore you. Wish you all the very best. So Dr. Rao, take care. But as I have said, let them learn precise writing, and so that when someone has to write one paragraph for PMO, they should know what all information to be included and how to put all the important information in that small paragraph. So that is what is serious problem at this point in time in ICAR. That's what I see. And second important point is they should know how to communicate. The communication skills they must learn, where to emphasize, where to not, what to highlight, what to not. So they must know communication, verbal communication skills. So there has to be sessions on verbal communication skills. And the third one is the writing skills and communications through writings. And can they, if you give a problem, can they really translate that in a format of a story, and that can go to popular praise. And do they have that capacity and capability? We should really teach them this. And how to make a good research proposal. And what is all that, those details that what you teach there. I think there is more to what you really teach, Dr. Rao, in terms of formulation of a project proposals. And competing internationally, not here at national level, internationally. Preparing your own biodata, your CV. How do you really prepare your own CV? So how to make slides? We used to teach, we used to learn all these. And today, when you listen to somebody, the whole slide would be full of information. Nobody can make out what you are actually trying to communicate or convey. So all these kindly emphasize and then see that they learn as much as possible as long as they are there. And that's what is the objective of this training. So thank you very much. Wish you all the very best. So Dr. Rao, thank you very much for inviting me. And take care of these young people and their minds, and build them up, build their career. So I always say, build the career and build the character. So build the career and build the character of people. And teachers are the best people to really shape the thinking in students. And of course, these people are scientists, but today they are students sitting there and learning new things. Let's shape their minds, shape their thinking, shape their future, shape their career, and shape their character as well. So thank you very much.
So, dear Professor, anything you would like to add? Anything you would like to have? Sir, one of the things they were suggesting is that they were comparing with all civil services, other trainings. Last time also, I think they came to know about some from previous batch. 1 week foreign training or abroad training one they were putting up. And something more you would like to add? Something? Anybody from ICR side and
Anyway, Dr. Rao, these were suggested earlier. We are examining. So these visits 1 week would not really provide much. So earlier it was that they should go to CG centers and other places, depending on their background, so that they are there for 3 months or at least a month, get exposed to how things are happening there. So that kind of arrangement. So we will build that in the new EFC, which is going to be made, so that we can send them abroad for all of them, new scientists for 6 months or 3 months, whatever, depending on money available. So we'll see how best we can really do this, so that the, depending on their background and career, their subject. So
Okay, thank you.
so we'll see how best we can. Okay, Dr. Rao, not audible.
Sir, good evening to all. Honorable DG and Secretary there, Dr. Srilathan Magabatra sir, Director, Joint Director and officers, faculty of NOM and ICAR Directors localized from Hyderabad, 111 focus participants. Sir, this at the outset I express my sincere thanks to our Honorable DG sir for accepting our invitation readily. Your presence today in this meeting has immensely enhanced its importance, sir. We are really grateful to you to deliver your valuable address to and interacting and with our 111 focus scientists. Sir, we assure that we will equip our scientists in the way of communication, good communication skills, and we will all prepare them to make a very good project, how to make a project proposals, and we will bring out how to make the innovative ideas, how to new ideas to the scientists to bring the latest innovation to our IC agriculture. So how to prepare that precision farming, as you told that BCT, how to use blockchain technologies, AI and IoT applications in through remote sensing. We will train them, sir. These are the things which are the important areas. They will train them and they will go and develop very good technology, and they will be asset in future. They will be asset for our ICR. They will bring with some new ideas, and within a low cost farm mechanization like that, so many technologies they'll bring it, sir. So with this, on behalf of the Director NOM and my own behalf, thank you so much for your valuable time spare with us, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I take leave.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And also I thank all the our directors for constant support of that during this pandemic situations. SAR is daily monitoring us and giving all these things. Yes, sir. So, and we also thank all the ICR Institute directors and dignitaries and guests who have joined the program virtually in the Zoom platforms and also the YouTube platforms. Thank you, sir. We are. Yes, sir. We also thank all the faculties, those who joined from the universities and ICR Institute and IMC members, RAC members, all the members, those who joined, sir. We are grateful to thank you for sparing your valuable time and join with the Zoom meeting, sir. And we also thank our head of the divisions, faculty members, officers of NOM, and others, those who joined for this.